Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the National League West, Shohei Ohtani struck out 15 overall with the win as the Dodgers defeated the rival Giants 4-0. Also in Dodgers news, catcher Keibert Ruiz could potentially get traded in the near future as he's currently being shopped around to other teams. It's possible the Nationals could be among the interested parties. The Colorado Rockies amassed 14 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 10-6. The Arizona Diamondbacks bested the visiting Padres 7-5. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-3. The Miami Marlins picked up 14 hits in total as they bested the visiting Nats 6-4. The win was their 6th in a row. In other Nationals news, shortstop Trey Turner is said to be a potential trade chip, according to multiple sources. It's possible the White Sox could be among the interested teams. The New York Mets swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 13-4. The Chicago Cubs had 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 7-4. The Brewers beat the Cardinals on the road 4-2. The Tampa Bay Rays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Orioles 4-0. Michael Fulmer got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run, leading the Yankees past the Indians 7-3. In other Yankees news, the team has completed a trade and have acquired third baseman Michael Franco from the St. Louis Cardinals and will send back first baseman Mike Ford, according to team reports. The Mariners center fielder, number 23, sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6, leading the Mariners to a victory over the White Sox 6-3. The Detroit Tigers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 5-2. The Twins put together 10 total hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 2-0. The Angels tallied 5 home runs overall as they dismantled the A's 12-4. Also out of Oakland, shortstop number 66 is reportedly being made available to other teams in the trade market. It's thought the White Sox could be a good fit. The Toronto Blue Jays swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 6-4. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Francisco Giants and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Major League Baseball on The Show is next. Julio Urias, Mexican-born lefty, is the man on the mound in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you always like to begin the season on a good note. In his first start of the year, he did just that, picking up the win. There's nothing he'd like to do more than to get number 2 in this one here.
At the plate, Wilmer Difo. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for San Francisco, the second baseman, Wilmer Difo.
Here comes the first pitch.
First pitch, 110.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And the curveball is swung on and missed, and a good pitch there results in a strikeout to begin the afternoon.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
At the plate now, Abiatel Avellino. Line drive to left. Page is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Dero, Danny, this LA Dodger ball club as they enter play here this afternoon. They come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting, great defense, good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
2 out, nobody on. Swing and a liner. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Into the box, Elliot Ramos, as he'll swing and send a chopper out to second. And behind the back, he gets his man at second to retire the side. Wow! 1 left for San Francisco. It's the Giants nothing. Dodgers coming up. You're watching NL West baseball, and it's on The Show. Sean Jelly, a native of Minnesota, gets the starting nod. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy wasn't too bad in his last one, Matt. Pitched all the way through the 6th inning. And listen, that's what you ask for nowadays. If you can get your starter to get you through the 6th inning and turn it over to the bullpen. He took the loss in the last one, but he actually pitched pretty well.
Stepping into the box, Darnell Mason. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Back up the middle. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
In now, Anton Page. Danny Dero, this Giants team, as they begin play here this afternoon, they've been in a serious tailspin of late, winning just once in their previous 10 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
And he misses there, 1-2. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, Dero, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
The 1-2.
Nope.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
The 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that finds its way through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Here's Mookie Betts, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. He's set, and the pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. A line shot to third base. Time now to check out how the hometown Dodgers line up in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Yeah, Matty, this team poses a lot of problems offensively. This is a scary lineup because they can beat you in a variety of ways. Not only do they have power in the middle of the order, but a ton of speed that can put some serious pressure on the defense.
Line toward right center. Ramos is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. And he'll take those extra 90 feet, so put runners at the corners now with 2 gone in the inning.
The first baseman.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. And they're runners at the corners now. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Pulled toward right center field. Ramos is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Dodgers strand a couple. Still no score. Digging in, Jalen Davis. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits.
Jalen Davis.
First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. The pitch. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Hit hard up the middle. Scooped up. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
That is good.
Hey, let's take a look at the Dodgers on defense. And surprisingly today, the best arm resides out in center field. This guy's known for his range. We get it. He can go gap to gap. He's got an accurate arm, but I'll tell you what, you won't see many guys trying to take the extra base on him. He has got an absolute cannon out there.
Into the box now, Haven Smith. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. And he's looking to get it going, off to a bit of a slow start this year. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Popped up. And there's out number 2.
Batting 7, the left fielder, number 33, Chris Sharp.
Now at the plate, Chris Sharp. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Pitch on the way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Now the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit softly on the ground to third. He's got it. And the throw forces him to lay out for that one, but he keeps a foot on the bag to record the out. Giants down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Standing in, Kenny Lofton, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
The right fielder, Kenny.
Now here's the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Stepping in now, Jalen Miller, as he'll take a look at ball 1. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. The 1-0 delivery. Bullet back up the middle. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
Standing in now, Will Smith, as he'll swing and pop this one up near second base. Defoe takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Batting 9, the pitcher, Julio Urias.
Settling in now, Julio Urias. Here's the first pitch to him. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Miller, the runner at first with 2 gone. A little roller toward the hole. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. Now to the plate, Israel Pineda, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season.
Israel Pineda.
First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Takes this the other way to right. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Hey, nice AB right there. With the pitcher coming to the plate, your job is to get on in front of him. This should be interesting. Does he get the bunt sign? Do we play a little billy ball and pull it back and try and play chicklets with the third baseman? See what happens.
At the plate now, Sean Jelly, as he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball 1. Now a bunt attempt here. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Wilmer Depot.
And here now is Wilmer Defoe. 0 for 1 here in the early going. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
0-1's the count.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Third inning, no score to this point. Weak grounder back to the mound. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, number 46.
Now at the plate, Abiatel Avellino, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the at-bat. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. 2 out here and a runner at second. Fouled off. Here's the 1-1. Hit out towards second. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. Giants leave 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom of the third now, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Darnell Mason.
Darnell Mason.
First offering on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Ramos is there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
The batter, number 15.
Happy to have you along here on the show on a fine Sunday afternoon as you take a look at our upcoming schedule for the week to come. At the plate, Anton Page. He reached on a single in his first try. The pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Striding in, Mookie Betts hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Pretty much an obligatory take that time.
Yeah, when the first 2 guys in the inning make first pitch outs, you really don't have much choice.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A dive, and he knocks it down. And they will still manage to get him at first. A spectacular all-around play, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Digging in to try it again, Gerard Daniels. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
First pitch on its way. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Yr.4.
Now in the box, Yr.4. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
At the plate, Jalen Davis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here comes the 1-0. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And an awful swing there, 2-0, as the count goes to 2-1.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
The 2-1.
I got to count 2-2.
And there he goes towards second. Got him swinging. The throw. Don't know if that was a true hit and run there with 2 strikes or not, but he's into second base safely on the strikeout. So stepping in, Haven Smith. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, two-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
To the plate now, Chris Sharp, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Oh and 1, here it comes.
Too high. Ball.
And oh, he definitely broke the plane there as he went after the pitch inside, and it's strike two. Hit hard to third. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
There's a lot of moving parts in some guys' swings. It usually takes them a month or so to get it ironed out.
Yr.4.
In now, Yr.4, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A base hit in his first trip. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Smith blows through the stop sign, headed for home. And he's safe at the plate as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Stepping in now, Sean Jelly.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Giants 2 and the Dodgers nothing. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And next will be the switch-hitting third baseman, Christian Carter.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Late swing on that curveball right there to run the count 0-2. Don't think he recognized that one too well.
Hit in the air out to center field. Ramos is right there, one down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Stepping in, Matt Olson, the American League's Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that field because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
No runs, 3 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. And it's fouled away. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And that's the second out. And so after getting the ground ball with the fastball on that last pitch, that'll segue perfectly to our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And as you see there, just 1 mile an hour separating these two arms so far. 96 on one hand, 95 on the other. Into the box, Kenny Lofton. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Soft grounder left side. Gonna be a tough play. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Dodgers down in order. They trail things here 2-0. New inning set to get underway, and standing in as the switch hitting second baseman, Wilmer Difo. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike. A ball and a strike to the Giants leadoff man. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. That's off the end of the bat foul, and he might have been fortunate to stay alive that time. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
And he fouls this one off. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 46.
Ready once again, Abiatel Avellino. He was a ground out victim last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Popped him up. Olsen has a play. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, third baseman, Daniel.
So striding forward now, Gerard Daniels. Here's the first pitch to him. And a foul tip held on to here at strike 1.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Giants are down 1-2-3 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. Let's send it down to the field and Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with LA's manager to discuss his thoughts on the Dodgers offense so far. And he told me that they have to find a way to be more patient at the plate. He said that although he's not against swinging at the first pitch, today they're doing so way too often and at well-executed pitches. As a result, 6 of their at-bats have resulted in outs on just the first pitch.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and set to go is the second baseman, Jalen Miller. First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
The 1-0.
2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
2-0 count, and the pitch. A shot to second base and handled for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Will Smith.
Ready for another chance? Will Smith. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way. In there, and it's 0-1.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
No runs, 3 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Gone! A solo shot here to left. Second home run early in the year. And the Dodgers are within a run. It's now 2-1.
That bomb didn't tie things up, but they're only down 1 right now and feeling pretty good they can come back.
Into the box now, Julio Urias. As he'll send the first one he sees on the ground to second. And there are 2 away now. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Darnell Mason.
Ball.
You have to be careful. You can't sleep on the bunt right here, even with 2 outs. They're playing him back, but this guy can handle the bat.
2 balls and no strikes. The count to the Dodgers center fielder.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
They get him off balance there as he reaches for that one but can't find it. It's 2-1.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Now batting, Anton Page. First pitch coming. Here it is. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Hey, I know the tying run's at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
A ball and no strikes. Here it is. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Now the 2-0 home. 3-0 now.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Stepping in, Mookie Betts, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
That evens it up 1-1. One and one. Here it is. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Left fielder looking up. To the track, to the wall. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Second home run early in the year. And they will jump ahead here. It's now 4-2.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
At the plate now, Christian Carter. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Racing back the right fielder. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. solo shot to right center. Fourth home run here in the early going. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
Well, when a manager talks about hitting being contagious, that is exactly what we're talking about. One guy tees off, and the guy behind him starts to feel a little bit more confident, a little bit more focused. The next thing you know, you've got 3 home runs in an inning, and your entire offense is off and running.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
This offense is absolutely feasting on these count leverage situations. If he's going to have any chance of feeling good about his effort tonight, this pitcher has got to get back in the strike zone.
And there's a base hit on the line. He was able to keyhole a strike on 2-0 to keep the inning alive.
Count leverage right there, sitting dead red fastball, and he didn't miss it. Nice swing right there, driving it into the outfield for a knock.
Standing in now, Kenny Lofton, as he'll lay off a curveball up in the zone for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Liner towards second, but this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Giants 2. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Giants to discuss his thoughts on the San Francisco lineup so far. And he was very pleased with how little they're swinging and missing right now. They currently have more than 1 hit per inning, and looking at strikeouts, they only have 2. So far, the recipe for success has been to make contact early and often.
Thank you, Heidi. Caleb Mack takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
For the Dodgers, number 12, Caleb Mack.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Yr.4, as he'll get things started in the 6th for the Giants.
Ramos.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Lofton is there to put it away for out number 1.
Up next for the Giants, the right fielder, Jalen Davis.
Ready now, Jalen Davis. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Now here's the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. 5-2 is our score here in inning number 6. And it's quickly 0-2. Mack is at least partially known for a good changeup, and it's not just any change of speed pitch. It dances all over the place. Here it comes, 0-2. High and deep to right center. Long run for the center fielder. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Up next for the Giants, the first baseman, Haven Smith.
Coming to the plate now, Haven Smith. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way.
Count 1-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. 1-1, here it comes.
Step back right here after 3 fastballs in a row. Throws you a 4th.
Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. Giants down in order, and the deficit remains 5-2. Sandy Gaston is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Sandy Gaston.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in as the power hitting second baseman, Jalen Miller.
The second baseman, Jalen.
First offering on its way. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will land foul shy of the wall. The windup and the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Cue shot here out towards short. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher,
Will Smith will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now some action out in the Giants bullpen as they'll have both a left-hander and a right-hander get loose. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hard ground ball to third. He's got it. And there's out number 2. So here's the Dodgers pitcher, Caleb Mack. He's getting his first plate appearance of the game here in the 6th. Now here's the pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. They're still out in front, 5-2. So digging in now, Chris Sharp, 1 for 2. He grounded out first time up and followed that with a base hit. Now the pitch. Hit hard down the left field line.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That strikeout was all about setting the hitter up with hard stuff. You can see the first 3 pitches are coming in fast, and then he slows it down on the 4th pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff. Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
To the plate now, Israel Pineda. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0 is chased out of the zone for strike 1.
When your team is behind this late in the game, it's not a good look for you as a hitter to show no discipline and wave at a pitch that wasn't even sniffing the zone.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Line to the right side. And again, he's got himself a base hit. Make it 3 for 3.
Well, these days don't happen often. You better dig yourself when you get 3 knocks in a big league way go.
It's hard to have 3 hits in one day, but boy, this guy is off to a great start in this.
Lamont Wade will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 31, Lamont Wade Jr.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. 5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Wilmer Depot.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Wilmer Depot. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
And they start him with 1 high and away for ball 1. And this one's over for a high strike, 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. A runner on first with 2 away. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Working for the punch out and the offering. Popped up. Olsen is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Giants 2. Kyle Bearclaw will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
Number 45, Kyle Bearclaw.
Riding in once again, Darnell Mason.
The Dodgers, the center fielder, Darnell Mason.
Now the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he popped him up. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his 2nd hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
Into the box, Anton Page, as he rips it on the ground to second. And a reach to his backhand side at second, but this finds a way by.
Danny, how frustrating is this right here? First and third, you got problems all over the place.
You come right out of the dugout, right? You're starting an inning fresh. You're expecting to have a 1-2-3 inning. You look up, and all of a sudden, first and third, nobody out. It's time to make some good pitches.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Mookie Betts. He went deep to the tune of a 3-run job his last time up.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
First pitch on its way. Slapped hard the opposite way. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And he will slide under the tag, safe at home, and it's a 6-2 game.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
Digging in, Christian Carter. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn two with a guy that could run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
A ball and a strike now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for an out.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. From the stretch, fouled away. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. Ripped down the first base line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Pause, now the pitch. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Center fielder looking up, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 3-run shot to right center field. First home run of the campaign for him, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Connor Menez comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Menez.
Stepping in now, Kenny Lofton. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 delivery. On a line, that's a base hit. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
The throw to Defoe. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Another good inning here for the Dodgers. Hey, not everybody leaves early. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Stepping up now, Abiatel Avelino. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. Hard ground ball to third. He's right there. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. So in now for San Francisco, Gerard Daniels. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Now here's the pitch. 1 out, nobody on. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. And another foul ball. Once again, a 3-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Into the box now, Yr.4, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. fouled off. Two out, nobody on. The 1-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Lofton is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Giants are down 1-2-3. They're down by a touchdown. It's 9-2. Bottom of the inning now, and next to hit is the catcher, Will Smith.
The catcher, Will Smith.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Left fielder is on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. So here now is the pitcher, Caleb Mack.
The pitcher, Caleb Mack.
First delivery to him on the way. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Davis is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out.
The center fielder, number 5, Darnell Mason.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Darnell Mason. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on to first. A 3-pitch inning, and the side is retired. Dodgers down in order, but they hold a 9-2 lead. Juan Cruz comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Juan Cruz.
Digging in now, Jalen Davis starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here comes the first pitch. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Nope.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
1-1.
Takes this the other way to right, but this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
The first baseman, Haven Smith.
Into the box now, Haven Smith. Pitch on the way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Giants' first baseman. Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Page is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
The left fielder, number 33, with Sharp.
So coming to the plate, Chris Sharp. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
Gotta love a reliever that comes in firing bullets, and his fastball is a good one.
And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Now what's left of this crowd this afternoon gets to their feet. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, they were banging on all cylinders from the leadoff man to the number 9 guy, Yoder. They absolutely cruised to a 7-run victory. If it were only always that easy, right?
A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. Los Angeles used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Julio Urias takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Giants, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 26 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending today's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Washington Nationals and the Miami Marlins. The Marlins look for the series sweep at home against their division rivals. First pitch is next. Caleb Smith, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, looking at the numbers, you can see this guy had an ERA over 4 last season. He'd like to do a lot better than that. He's got to do a much better job of keeping base runners off the bases. Cut the walks down and try to limit the hits per 9 innings pitched.
A speedy Trey Turner digs in now. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
And the Nationals get a man into scoring position. It's a leadoff double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with a runner in scoring position, one batter into the game.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Looking to get something to the right side with that leadoff man at second to start the ball game. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Row, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently.
It's through. Let's see if they send him around to try to score. And the run will score as the Nats are off to a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Row. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
C-Rod Abrams is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. Not close. It's 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
This is just the first inning, but this next pitch is a big one. You don't want to find yourself with 2 on, nobody out, and the 3, 4, 5 guys coming up.
3-1 to the National shortstop. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. This is line to left. Good is there, and he makes the catch for the out. And here's how the Nats line up in this one. D-Row, what's the key in trying to stop their opponent's winning streak?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Javier Lopez comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. From the belt, the pitch. One and two now.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
So now to the plate, Marcus Sheffield, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. A 1 pitch on its way. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
The count now at 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for the Nationals. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Mike Clevenger is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Nationals. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This ought to be interesting to see how this guy bounces back from last year when he had an ERA over 4. I know his team is expecting better things from him this year, and we'll see if he can continue to get a little bit better, limit the number of walks, and also limit the number of hits per 9 innings.
Stepping into the box, Chris Good. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Fellas, the Nationals, as they take the field here today, they've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and, in fact, dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, this definitely looks like a situation where somebody's going to have to call a team meeting. I don't know if it comes from a veteran or the manager decides to close the doors for a second, but this team has not played well. They find themselves losing lately. They lost the last game, and they're going to need a spark to get this thing turned around.
2-1 now. Now the pitch.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Set to get his day started, Jonathan Villar. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. From the belt, the pitch. Strike 2. Good. Aboard here at first with nobody out. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone cold take.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Turner is there, 1 away. We have a moment here in Miami to take a look at the Marlins starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, you better be careful when dealing with that 5-hole hitter. He's really excelled against right-handed pitching this season, hitting over 300 against them coming in. So given the matchup he's faced with here, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him make some noise at the plate.
At the plate now, Brian Anderson. Hit in the air down the right field line. Lopez is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. The throw is wild and he gets away.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Lewin Diaz.
Up next from Miami, Lewin Diaz. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch, drilled right back up the middle. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So no runs here, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We'll move ahead to the top of the second now. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Second inning set to go, and coming forward, the rookie outfielder, Dante Jackson. First pitch of the at-bat. A bouncer to the left side, fielded cleanly. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
At the plate, Seth Brown. A ball and no strikes. Well, as we talked about at the top of the broadcast, the Fish have their sights set on a series sweep here today.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals first baseman. And one thing that would certainly help their cause in going for the sweep is if they can break out the big bats like they did yesterday. Several home runs in that ball game.
It's not easy to hit home runs with this day and age with guys throwing with increased velocity. They were knocking the ball out of the ballpark all day yesterday. They'd like to save a couple of those and use them in this game today.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. The Fish had a lot of success at the plate yesterday, a double-digit hit total as a team, so they'd like to make that happen again as they go for the sweep.
When you're playing as well as this team is right now, they've got them right where they want them. They're only down one early in this one, and when you've won a couple of games in a row already, you have that feeling you can certainly come back and win this one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. High in the air into shallow left center. Anderson ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
The catcher, Austin Allen.
And now for Washington, Austin Allen. He's gone 0 for his first 6 at-bats in the series so far. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
0-1.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball inside.
Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And that's low, ball 4.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
He's set. Here it comes. Mike Clevenger is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. 2 out with the man at first. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder coming on, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Boy, D, were you talking about frustrating as a pitcher? You have the pitcher up with 2 outs, and he extends the inning there with a base hit.
Yeah, it's funny. I've hit 8th in my career, and the grind was to try and get the pitcher up so you could waste that out and flip the lineup over. This guy took it into his own hands and did just that. By getting a knock, now we could have some issues here.
Here now is Trey Turner, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Nats leave a pair. He played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Ready now for the Marlins. Harold Ramirez hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. First pitch of the at-bat. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Clevenger, who sometimes gets called Sunshine. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
The 2-0.
I got 3-0.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Now at the plate, Jorge Alfaro. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Comes set, now the pitch. And this one's down off the shoe tops, 1-0.
Nope, 1-0.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Here's the 1-1. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
A runner at first with no outs here. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Standing in now, Jazz Chisholm. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
Runners on first with 1 down. Count even at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
In now, Connor Scott.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. 1 left for Miami. They're down 1-0. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. First delivery to him on the way. Line drive, that's a base hit into the right center field gap. Legs churning, he's headed for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
Into the box, Sherrod Abrams, and he fouls this one off. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. And low, it's a ball and a strike. A runner at second, nobody out. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 2-1. Line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. Now a long throw home. Play at the plate, and he's out. A great throw.
Oh, man, I love those kinds of plays. Base hit to the outfield, and he comes up throwing. We all knew it was going to be close all the way, but it was right on the money to halt them in its tracks. That was a big-time throw.
Stepping in now, Javier Lopez. Pitches high. The throw is not going to get him as he swipes second.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
Here it comes, 1-0. High in the air out to center field. Scott is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 6, Marcus Sheffield.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Marcus Sheffield. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him.
0-1's the count.
This one's down to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and his side is retired. Nationals leave one, but they lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Caleb Smith, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The pitcher, Caleb Smith.
Here comes the first pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Swing and a miss, 1-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Lopez has to come in a few steps, but he has it for route number 1.
Up next for the Marlins, the left fielder, Chris Good.
Stepping up to the plate, Chris Good. He drew a walk his first time up. Here's the pitch. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Marlins are still on the lookout for their first hit of the ball game. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The next 3-2. Line to the right side. And the Marlins have their first hit of the game.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
Here's a look over to first. Runner back safely. So now to the plate, Jonathan Villar, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He popped out in his first trip. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Pitch out. Nothing doing. There he goes. Pitch outside. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
He's set and a 3-0 offering. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
Well, he's really laboring in the early going here. That's his third walk of the game already. We'll see if he can get it together or if this is just one of those days where he's going to have to grind his way through this start.
So striding in, Brian Anderson, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. He's ready. Now the pitch.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that two-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Runners are at first and second with one away. This one skied out toward right. Lopez is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Marlins, the first baseman, Wade.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Lewin Diaz. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. 2 men are on with 2 men out. 1-1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman. 1-1 the pitch. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
One and 2. Here it is.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
Marlins strand a pair. They trail this one 1-0. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Nats offense with Washington's manager. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in the rookie outfielder, Dante Jackson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And no one will get this one. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now. Fastball laid off well below the knees. The 1-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the two starters here in the fourth inning. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Coming to the plate now, Seth Brown. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. One run, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss, 2-2 now.
2-2.
Now here's the pitch. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Lined into right, a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Allen.
At the plate, Austin Allen. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He drew a base on balls his first time up. The 0-1 pitch. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in. Jam. Sandwich.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
For my money, there's nothing better than a 3-pitch see you later. Well, look here. He gets him on his heels with strike 1, up against the ropes with strike 2, and then he KOs him on pitch number 3. Love it.
Into the box now, Mike Clevenger. Looped out toward third, but little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. 1 left for Washington. They lead it 1-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And standing in the outfielder, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez.
First delivery to him on the way. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. Two and 0 now.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him his first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
3-0 now.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
3-1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, excellent job to get yourself back in this count after throwing 3 consecutive balls. You got a chance to get an out right here.
that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Striding into the box, Jorge Alfaro. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Long run for the right fielder, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jazz Chisholm.
In now, Jazz Chisholm. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball 1. 2 balls and no strikes.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Outside, 3-0 now.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
The 3-0 pitch is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
The 1-2. Popped him up. VR calls for it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. First pitch of the at-bat. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Good. Is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Now batting, shortstop, Yr.4.
Digging in once again, C-Rod Abrams. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way.
Ball. Count 1-0.
The 1-0. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And he finally gets this one over for strike one.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Marlins offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He cited the 4 walks they've earned already as evidence that his guys are waiting for the right pitch and that they're willing to let the opposition work themselves into trouble. So far, that's paying off.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. At the plate, Connor Scott, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Connor.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
That's a ball.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but he can't connect, and it's 1-1.
Trying to make something happen there with a drag bunt. Couldn't get it down, but I like that he waited a pitch to give it a try. Sometimes that will back the defense up a bit if they're anticipating it on the first pitch of an AB.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to third. And that's the first down.
Up next for the Marlins, the pitcher, Caleb Smith.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Caleb Smith, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Here comes the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
LeMahieu backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
The left fielder, number 5, Chris Good.
Ready for another shot now, Chris Good. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 2 out, nobody on. 1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Miami down in order. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Teddy Stankiewicz takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 36, Teddy Stankiewicz.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Javier Lopez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Javier Lopez.
Here's the first pitch to him. Stankiewicz has made a name for himself as a very effective reliever in his career, but he really doesn't fit the bill as a prototypical bullpen arm. So many guys bringing huge strikeout numbers these days. He isn't one of them.
No, he's not, Matty V, but what he does do, he does a great job of missing barrels of the bats. He changes speeds, moves the ball in, out, up, and down. Not overpowering, but he knows how to pitch.
And another foul ball.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
In now, Marcus Sheffield. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. No hits to this point. The 1-0 home. That misses. 2-1 the count now to the National center fielder. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
Now gets down and he's got himself a base hit.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, were you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Roll. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
At the plate now, Dante Jackson. The 1-0 pitch outside, the throw. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit on the ground out to short, reined in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Nationals go quietly, but they're up 1-0. Digging in the switch hitter, Jonathan Villar. Will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First delivery to him on the way. Now the Nats are going to get a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Ball 2. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
high in the air, deep down the left field line. A ball that's carrying. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. The 2-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder is on the move. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Stepping into the box, Brian Anderson. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates. First pitch coming, here it is.
1-1.
Bases are empty, one man out. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. And the pitch. Popped him up. Allen is under it. 2 gone.
Now batting, first baseman, Wayward Diaz.
Standing in, Lewin Diaz. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
To the plate now, Harold Ramirez, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
The 1-1 makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. A runner on first with 2 away. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Marlins leave 1. It remains 1-0. Digging in and looking for more, Seth Brown. Last time through was a base hit.
The first baseman, Seth Brown.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now the 0-1. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
Fouled away. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. fouled off. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Allen.
Striding in now for the Nats, Austin Allen. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
1-0 the count. Now the pitch. Ball 2 now. Three and 0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
1 out, nobody on. Line drive, base hit to right.
The pitcher, number 52, Mike Clevenger.
Into the box, Mike Clevenger. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 0-1 pitch.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Great decision there to pull back. Step number 1 in getting a sacrifice bunt down, make sure you bunt a pitch that you can handle.
Got it back in time there, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, good job there to pull that bunt back. Now that he's ahead in the count, we'll see if he gets that bunt signed again.
The 2-1 is going to be a sacrifice attempt as he gets it down to second for 1. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Trey Turner is working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second. He's got it. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. Washington leads this one 1-0. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Yr.4.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally. Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later into this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
Behind 0-2 now. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
This is foul right side. He'll try again, 1-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
And there's 1 down now.
Up next for the Marlins, not shortstop, Chisholm.
Now at the plate, Jazz Chisholm. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. 1-0 pitch is a curveball. That looked good from here, but it's 2-0. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
3-1 to the Marlins middle infielder. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
On his way out to the mound now is the Washington manager. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter.
Tim Mazo.
Connor Scott will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. From the stretch. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
Quick check on that tying run at first. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Lays off, 2-2 now. Has a look, now the pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That's a big strike out there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Jesus Sanchez will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 76. Jesus Sanchez.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. I just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Miami. They still trail 1-0. Eliezer Hernandez will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign.
Number 57, Eliezer Hernandez.
Digging in, DJ LeMahieu, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far.
DJ LeMahieu.
First pitch on its way. High and deep to left center field. A ball that's carrying. But he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And he is into second base with a double. His 3rd hit this afternoon.
The batter, number 5.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Stepping in now, C-Rod Abrams, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. The Marlins are looking for the sweep in this game, as we mentioned earlier, but trailing by 1, they're going to need to come from behind to do it.
This one's still well in striking distance. Only trailing by 1 going late on to the game. They just need a bloop and a blast or some kind of extra base hit. This one's far from over.
No one out with a runner at second. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale. We all know this guy is a great hitter. In a 3-1 count, this is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit when the count's in his favor like this.
Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. And it's fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals, Javier Lopez. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
First delivery to him on the way. High and deep to right center. Scott is there, and he has it for the first out. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with 1 out.
Into the box now, Marcus Sheffield. He's set, and the pitch. And that's in there for strike 1.
Boy, the Nationals could use a big hit right here. They really haven't been able to do much all game long. This would be a great time to get something going.
0-1, here it comes. Behind 0-2 now. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. This is flared out towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
The left fielder, number 9. Dante Jackson.
Digging in, Dante Jackson. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Ready with the 1-0. And he fouls this one off. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Fouled away. Here's the 1-2. Pitch popped up. Diaz is calling for it. And that's the third out. Nats leave a pair, but they lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Chris Good, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Ready on 0-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Wander Suero will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Number 51, Wander Suero.
At the plate, Jonathan Villar. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here comes the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. Digging hard. He's headed for third. And he'll make it to third safely, so your tying run is 90 feet away with only 1 gone.
Third baseman.
Well, we've been waiting for an opportunity like this since the game started. 1 out, and our first run is 90 feet away. The challenge now is to get him home.
So stepping in, Brian Anderson, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
The 1-0. is swung on and missed. Strike one.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed ribby.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. One out, one on in a 1-run game. Swing and a fly ball. And this should at least get home the tying run. The catch is made. Here comes the tying run from third. And the tying run is in to score from third. It's 1-1.
That was a really good at-bat right there. You're trying to tie this thing up any way that you can. He hits the sac fly to the outfield, and the tying run comes in to score.
First pitch on its way. Lewin Diaz is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
2 out, nobody on. Hit back up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Standing in now, Harold Ramirez. No balls and a strike to count. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. He's set. The 0-1.
Nope, that's a ball.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1.
Hey, dude.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Lopez retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Marlins get 1 here on a couple of hits. We've played 8 full, all tied at 1-1. Matt Hall will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. All set to start the 9th in this one, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Seth Brown.
Seth Brown.
Now the pitch. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. As mentioned earlier in the broadcast, this game has the potential to result in a series sweep, but of course with a tie game on our hands, that is no foregone conclusion.
Never easy to sweep. This is one of those teeter-totter games, back and forth as we're tied going into the back end of this game right now. It'll be interesting to see how this one plays out.
2 balls and a strike to count. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And a left-handed batter waiting on deck, though there's a good shot he might get pulled back. High in the air out to center field. Scott has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Up next for Washington, the catcher, Austin Allen.
Standing in, Austin Allen. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now here it comes.
Hey! I got to count 1 and 2.
Bases are empty, one man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Victor Robles will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 16, Victor Robles.
Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
The 1-2. Fouled off. One and 2 count. Here's the pitch. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. He spoils another one, and will do it again. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Here's the payoff pitch. And he strikes him out on a good pitch, so 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. Nationals gone in order, still tied 1 apiece. Justin Harper enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings.
Justin Harper.
All set for the bottom of the 9th. And next to hit is the catcher, Jorge Alfaro. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Through first and hustling for second. And just like that, the winning run is into second base with a leadoff double.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
Now at the plate, Jazz Chisholm. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here. I know you want to drive the run in and get the RBI, but you have to find a way, bare minimum, to move this runner over to third.
Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
We're going to see him throw that hard fastball early and often.
The 1-1 pitch. Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. A possible winning run on second. No one out. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And it's fouled away. Inside as he nearly got him, and it's ball 4.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
So a big moment in the ball game here. Connor Scott, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Here's the first pitch. In there, 0-1. A possible winning run on second. No one out. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Outside, 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Here now the 2-2. This is on the ground over to first. One there. On to first, and they get them both.
Sharply hit here, but right at the first baseman coming off the bag. He makes a good throw, and they complete the 3-6-1 double play with the throwback to the pitcher at first.
Randy Arozarena will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 56, Randy Arozarena.
A bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Marlins leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. Grant Gavin takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 27, Grant Gavin.
Settling in now, Trey Turner.
the third baseman, number 7, Trey Turner.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Ramirez moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Now batter, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Now to the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And it's 1-1. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. One out, nobody on. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. Just foul. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Pitch on the way. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Yr.4. Abrams.
At the plate, Yr.4. Abrams. First offering on its way. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in, Chris Good.
The left fielder, Chris Good.
Here comes the first pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Pitch on the way. Hit down the line at first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And now pitch on the way.
I got the count 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch home. Hit on the ground to third. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Jonathan Villar.
Striding in, Jonathan Villar. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive to left. Jackson is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Now at the plate, Brian Anderson, 0 for 3 with an RBI in this one. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that pitch is up.
2 out, nobody on. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. And that's in there, base hit. He'll get it into second, but he'll be in there with a double.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2 out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
In now, Lewin Diaz. Swing and a liner. Foul. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Comes set, the 0-1. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. No winner yet. On to inning number 11 we go. All tied at 1-1. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Javier Lopez. Due up are the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at-bats.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball, inside.
And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
3-0 to him now. Here it comes. And possibly an interesting development here. It's a leadoff walk to begin the frame in extra innings.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Digging in to try it again, Marcus Sheffield. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Here's the first pitch. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Good speed at first and good speed with the guy at the dish. Going to be tough to double up these guys. If you're an infielder, got to get rid of it quick.
The 1-0. And, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call. And his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's given the umpire an earful from that dugout.
The 1-1 pitch.
Ball 2.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Now the 2-1. Hit to short. Over to VR. On to first, and they get the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2 ball.
So base is empty now after the double play. And that'll bring forth the rookie outfielder, Dante Jackson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Two and one, here it is. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Nothing across here this half of the inning. It's getting late. 1 run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. All tied at 1-1. Set now for the bottom of the 11th. And next it'll be the outfielder, Harold Ramirez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Down the third baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. And the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The batter, the catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Stepping in, Jorge Alfaro. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a pitch taken here. It's now 2-1 to the Miami backstop. Alfaro in front, 3 balls and a strike. Jazz Chisholm waits on deck. The 3-1. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Into the box, Jazz Chisholm. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Before the pitch, a check on that winning run at first. Just keeping him close. Here's the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Hit hard back up the middle, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only 1 away. Daniel Kim is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Now pitching for Washington, number 34, Daniel Kim.
Ready once again, Connor Scott. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Here's the first pitch. Kim, a native of China. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. The 0-1. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Sherton Apostle will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 83, Sherton Apostle.
First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And there's ball 1. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2.
Ball 2.
And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. 11 innings can't decide it. On to the 12th. Still tied. Enrique Carvajal gets the ball as he'll take over to start this 12th inning.
Number 6, Enrique Carvajal.
On to the 12th frame in this one. And here comes the first baseman, Seth Brown.
Leading off for Washington, the first baseman, Seth.
Pitch on the way. A high fastball is in there.
0-1's the count. Ball.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
2-1 the count.
Here it comes. Popped him up. Anderson in foul ground. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. A note now from the folks in programming. Due to the length of our contest this afternoon, our afternoon cooking program, In the Kitchen with Scott Rohde, will not be seen this afternoon. Ladies, don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger. So striding forward now, Austin Allen. He went down on strikes last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. 1 out, nobody on. There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Now the pitch. Hit hard back up the middle, but right at the shortstop for the second out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Daniel Kim.
Matt Henderson will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
For Washington, number 20, Matt Henderson.
Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. The windup and the 1-0. Now a swing and a fly ball. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. To 2-2 now.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So the speedy Trey Turner gets a chance following the base hit.
Everybody's different coming out of spring training. Some guys get off to torrid starts. Some guys struggle. This is one that struggled, but maybe that single gets him going.
So now to the plate, Trey Turner, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 0-1, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. One and one. Here it is. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Nationals leave 1. Still tied 1 apiece. Austin Voth will be summoned here to start the home 12th, and the best case scenario for him is to take us to the 13th. Bottom of the 12th inning now. And digging in is the outfielder, Chris Good. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Pitch on the way. Swing and a liner. And this is through into left, and there's your possible winning run aboard on a leadoff single.
Going to be interesting to see how they play this. Deep into extra innings, and now they've got the winning run on. Old school would probably bunt and move him into scoring position, but that's not an automatic decision these days. We'll see what they do.
Into the box now, Jonathan Villar. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. This gets foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1 showing bunt, but he winds up taking ball one. And he'll try and get that winning run into scoring position as he puts this one down. And the throw is late at first, so they can't get anybody out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
At the plate now, Brian Anderson. Bunt attempt, but this one might have too much on it. And he is in there. Ready for another chance? Lewin Diaz. And he has a great opportunity to win it here. Winning run at third base, nobody out. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a fly ball, and that should be deep enough to end it. The catch is made. Here comes the winning run from third. And they're going to walk off as winners here in 12 innings.
That's what you call doing your job, folks. He knew he just needed to lift one to the outfield, and that's just what he did. Hey, a walk-off sac fly isn't as dramatic as a game-winning hit, but it's just as effective. Great team win right there.
It was mostly pitching and defense in this one, but the man you see here made some noise with the bat, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a multi-hit game, and more importantly, they were big hits. He was a key contributor to the outcome of this one.
Pitching and defense game 2-1 the final score this afternoon. Enrique Carbajal claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Nationals, 1 run on 10 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.